All right. This is Bug, live on the air. I am so glad to see everyone today. I hope you are all having a wonderful day and or night, depending on where you are in the world. We are playing Danganronpa again today. Very excited. So yeah, let's just go ahead and jump right into it. Gotta solve the murderer. Our crush just died. Man, why do I only get hungry after I start the stream? Terrible. I like watching the intro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, doing that Monokuma voice is gonna kill me today. I already have a sore throat. I do really like the music. I've been getting really into hyperpop lately, and I feel like this can be a backing track for one of those songs.
Danganronpa.
Yay! Alright, time to get started. Alright. Hey Ash! Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Having an alright day. Dead body right off the bat. I forgot this is where we ended up. I did need that rest day for sure though. How are you doing?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. Oh, that sounds awesome! I've not heard about Morrowind, but it's a pretty name. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Aw, that's... Okay, objectively that's pretty suspicious, but... I can respect I don't like thinking. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the crime scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you! Oh, I see. It's part of the Skyrim extended universe. Yeah, so Sayaka? Not Sayori. Sayaka. The idol girl just died in our bedroom. No, I'm pretty sure it's Sayaka. Though I'm terrible at remembering names. Well, yeah, okay, so we had a crush on this girl, basically. And we got close. We were besties. We were like that, right? We were super duper close because we went to middle school together or whatever. And now we're trapped in this weird school where everyone wants to kill each other, or at least has to kill each other, and it's the whole thing, right? So we got super close, and then she came to us one night, she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so scared. There was somebody at my door. Can I sleep in your room tonight? And we were like, of course you can. I would love for you to sleep in my room. But then she was like, oh, but wouldn't it be a little bit indecent with us sleeping in the same room? And we were like, you're right. What if I take your room and you can stay in my room? And she's like, okay. So we go sleep in her room and she sleeps in our room. And then the next morning we find her dead in the bathroom. And we're going to be investigating that, basically, and then holding the class trial to solve her murder. He just volunteered for guard duty to make sure no one disturbs the crime scene. Also, Junko died because she attacked Monokuma, so he did a bunch of spears through her body. So she's dead as hell. She's on the ground. We can look at her in a second. But yeah, basically we're about to start investigating our first murder so we can find out who killed her. But right now we're deciding what to do first.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Yeah, nope, she's dead now, for sure. There was some more, like, background drama building stuff, like, our family is probably dead, and everyone got threatened, and a bunch of psychological horror stuff, but that's the main gist of what we're doing today. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Shut the fuck up. Since we won't be able to investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. This is Junko, who's dead now, by the way. I gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body, which sucks because she's hot, and I like it when hot girls stick around. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but I don't like him. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. And just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means that everything that's happening so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me out of here!
Hell no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Bro, are you or are you not psychic? Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting it? Hi, Celeste! Hi, baby! How are you doing, honey?
Oh.
Hmm? So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. That's us, we're Makoto.
Ah.
She's right!
Eh?
Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid.
What the heck?
You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to the final decision. If we get this wrong,
So...
well, Do I really have to say any more?
Actually,
I'd rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking dead.
they'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. Girl, what about the dead body losing a ton of blood right behind you? You didn't black out when that happened. What the fuck? Are you fucking with me? Look 2 inches to your right. Left? Look 2 inches to your left.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone is expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? Can you fucking blame them, though? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
I love it when they voice the Monokuma lines, so I don't have to voice the Monokuma lines.
Electric chair.
He's hard to do.
Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death is estimated to be about 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I'm a little bit worried about whatever truth bullets mean. We're gonna look at Junko's body again. Damn it, why is this happening? Sorry, I wanted to see if there'd be different dialogue. And, Hiro, what's up? Ugh, no way! I seriously don't want to die here!
Help me!
I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro does not seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Chihiro Fujisaki. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Okay. Time to investigate, I guess. I think we should go to the crime scene. Just like as soon as we can, because... yeah. First of all, I should go to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Oh, we don't even get a choice. Good thing I agreed. So I headed to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Hey, Sakura. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. What about you, Mondo?
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? Hi! It's so good to see you, Gretchen. How are you doing today? We're playing Danganronpa right now. We're investigating the first murder. They think that we killed Sayaka. I made a penguin animate. Sorry, Mondo Waddles? That sounds cute.
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Alright, let's see what we can look at around here before we talk to Kyoko. Aww. Antaka? That's the writer chick, right? Why? I don't like her very much, though, honestly. I do like her braids, I guess. It's the display stand the sword was on. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly... that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys, too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Taka's the moral oh, thank you. Taka's the moral yeah, I can see that. I can see that. He is kind of pretty. I don't love his personality, but he is funny. I like him. He's entertaining, at least. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. I could totally see them for sure. They've got a lot of chemistry, honestly. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten it, to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe he dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the Truth Bullet section of our handbook. Okay. Victim was also the culprit? like a suicide, I think it would just be a suicide. Full disclosure, I have watched the anime recently. Doesn't that happen? And it's just a suicide? Like, they do a trial, but it's resolved that it's just a suicide. Nobody gets killed. Or, I think somebody gets killed. Oh, right, they had... That's spoilers for later in the game, though. Oh, sorry. I won't say anything else about it. I watched the anime, and then I realized to continue the story of the anime, I had to play the game, so that's why I'm playing the game. But you'll find out. I'm sorry that I said that. Yeah. I don't know what chapter 2 is, because I don't remember the exact order of things happening. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? The butter mean? I'm not really in the fandom, so I don't quite know what that is. Specifically because I haven't wanted spoilers for like later games and anime stuff. The only reference I have is vaguely remembering the anime that I watched like a month or two ago. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of part of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Replica sword. Yay. Looking at this lint roller, it looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? I can't blame you. I love Sakura. There are gouges in the bed, like somebody attacked it. What the hell happened here? She's so sweet, and I hate how people talk about her. The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I'd need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted theirs out yet, far as I know. Why are you yelling what at me, man? Like, you started the conversation. For real. Her and Aoi are so cute. Aoi? Aoi. That's how you say it. Her and Aoi is so adorable. I'm working on pronouncing these names correctly. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? It does look like a bugle chip. That's true. Now I'm imagining dipping him in chip dip. Aoi? I was saying it wrong the second time then. I got it right the first time. Aoi. Okay. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Okay. Zoom, keep an eye on everything that's happening here. If there's anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Okay, there are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? I know, so that's what I was trying to say. Like, did somebody write a note on it? I'm like 90% sure that... Actually, I'm 100% sure because I'm not gonna lie, I do remember the anime. But that Sayaka, but the only reasonable explanation is that Sayaka let someone in. So I want to check for a note. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know. I know. It's like, it's right there.
Well.
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Yay. This is part of the same. Yes. Yes.
Well.
Alright, let's see what Kyoto has to say. Kyoko. Penguin rave! Yeah! Those are adorable. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
I love her. I love her so much. She just basically tells everyone to shut the fuck up all the time.
Searching? Did you lose a contact or something?
Makoto. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. That's true! There's a lot of, like, almost upskirts that I've seen so far in this game. Just enough to leave something to the imagination. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. That's funny. That sounds like that'd be really entertaining. Just based on what, rumors? Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. So, was it Sayaka? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? I should look around here first. Thoughts later. What did I not look at? I looked at everything, I thought. The TV? That's funny. I'll have to watch that. It's one of the monitors. Oh, the table. I think that's what I missed. And the trash can. Nope. Yes, we've read all this. No, not what I wanted to do! Stop it! I pressed through too fast. I don't know what I've missed, but I should check the bathroom, please. What have I not looked at? I've talked to all three people. Oh yeah. No, I totally get that. It's hard when you've got to wait for every new episode. It's because we were raised in the age of binge watching. We're not used to the wait. This? This is... And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just this sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made of something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It would just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Maybe. Maybe. For some reason I doubt it, though. Okay, I think that's everything. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door... No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. That would be really funny, though. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. I testify in a court of law that I have had sex. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into the stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. The wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. What's that yellow stuff? But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Oh, is that gold from the sword or from the sheath? The sheath was clearly used to defend against the sword. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Why is that blood red, but the rest of the blood is pink? The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound into her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... Okay, I had this same problem with the anime, where that just, it's not... He's about to say that they're numbers, but they're really clearly not numbers. Like, that very clearly says Leon to me. Maybe I'm just, like, predisposed to look for letters instead of numbers in places, but that very clearly isn't numbers to me. That says Leon. So, I never really got the whole question about this. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Very clearly not numbers. Did Sayaka do this? I know, it's really clear. Yes, I saw all this. That wasn't what I was trying to press on. I guess, yeah, that does make sense. But then why was she writing in English? I guess I just assumed that was part of the translation. But if she was writing in English for some reason, and everyone else is actually speaking and writing in Japanese most of the time, then I guess that would make sense.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? Rude! But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? That's true. But what does it matter if the killer realizes that they're writing the name? Because I think she did it after they left. That's a good point. If the killer was still, like, watching her while she did it, I'm not sure why they would let her write anything, but that's a good point. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her. It means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. So she was trying to hide it. I guess that makes sense. That does make sense. That's a good catch. I totally didn't think about that. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Why? Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but obviously you're not going to tell me. I feel like I'd be pretty convinced. I feel like if you were like, hey, try flipping this, you know, upside down and mirroring it like you would if you were writing it, and then it says Leon. I feel like that would be convincing. Dying message. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Because you're fucking stupid, Makoto. Honestly, come on. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob is broken? Do I have to investigate it? Is that what's happening? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? How did they use a screwdriver if my toolkit is shut? Maybe they opened my toolkit and then replaced it with theirs, or went to go get theirs? That explains why we got information about all the guys not opening their toolkits.
So...
That's, I guess, proof it's a guy if they had access to a toolkit to make mine look unopened. I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Maybe thought it was a girls' bathroom. Or didn't think about that. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I'd have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So, what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. Oh, I love her so much. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then, that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. I'm not lost! Makoto, why aren't you smarter? As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should do what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is.
By the way.
Trash room.
You son of a...
Yeah, okay, not worth talking to them again. But I'm going to anyway.
Hey.
Yeah, same thing. Alright, let's leave. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Interesting. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. Okay, well, it's not really a lot of effort. You just walked out and into a different room, but okay. But why would anyone do that? We're grabbing that DVD. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. So I've got the DVD. What do you guys have to say?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Yeah, we already looked at that. Very strange. Mr. Nagy, what was Miss Bison doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? They really want us to go to the trash room. I was already planning on it, but like, come on.
very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? Why would you say that to me? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka is killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? That doesn't seem accurate. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died? Well, All we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Bayaka, you are a terrible person. And I don't like you. Is this the trash room? This is not the trash room. I will come back and investigate here later. Bath. I think it's over here. Yeah, okay. All right. There's a hatch on the floor. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, I got a Monokuma coin! Oh. No. Didn't realize that was the door. Whoever's behind this must be using these cameras to observe our investigation. To force us into a situation like this. What the hell do they want from us? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line! The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't
Okay.
go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Even here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? Alright. We've got to ask everyone about cleaning duty. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happened Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school could be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room. And only the person on cleaning duty has access to the keys. Oops. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words,
Actually. Unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I don't like reading that. Why do they have to be fatphobic towards him? There's plenty of actual, like, appropriate things to insult him on, like the fact that he sucks as a person.
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it, like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way have to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely unforgivable.
I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figurines.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Ifumi's questionable immorality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. What?
What?
Yep. No shame at all. If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not what it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Ifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Ifumi and I head down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Ifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. A green button and a yellow button. There's no doubt they're related to the big mechanism. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Yeah? Is that... Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. And kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on the quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Who did the crystal ball belong to? Surely not the clairvoyant. There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A shirt. It looks like a burnt piece of a shirt. A burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Why do I have to be here with you? Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape, it's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cloth, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now.
Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most suspicious.
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. By throwing the crystal ball. Who do we know that's really good at throwing balls? But how is that possible?
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't.
Completely unforgivable.
What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one.
None of the evidence, except for the room she was found in, points to me. It sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. You've looked at all that. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Yay! Okay, I think that's it. Alright. So we're done with the trash room. We've got to watch that DVD. Talk to anyone we run into, especially Chihiro and, also Hiro? Oh, and find out where the weapon came from. It was a knife. So, probably here. I keep getting worried we're gonna run out of time before I've got time to do everything I want to do. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging out around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayako was killed.
You were? You're not supposed to be out of your room at night, though. We haven't been in here yet, actually. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Yay! Surveillance camera in the kitchen too. No way I can concentrate on cooking anything. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear any second.
Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. That's so real. I'm also hungry. Makoto is me for real, for real. Talk to Hina again. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well,
I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall and someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
'cause, I mean,
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. You want to tell me who did come and take the knife then? You're not gonna tell me.
'cause
Okay. So we found out where the murder weapon came from. We've got to go to the gym and the AV room. The DVD Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
I don't know. Stuff like this is supposed to cause motivation for them, right? But I would be less motivated to get out if I knew I had nowhere to go once I did. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? Dude, it's as real as your video was. Come on, we've been past this. They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okay, and we need to go to the gym.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've discovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget Beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I noticed the nameplates, man. We don't have to go through this. We don't have to do this. Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Why would she automatically know that? That's not even tangentially related to programming. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. I don't think Makoto knows what programming is. Hey, Hiro, can I ask you something? No! I gotta get out of here! Gotta get out now! I've had enough! Gotta break free! Hiro, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Ah! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? Bro, you're not a clairvoyant. How are you the top anything? I really don't understand. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. In that order. Because I promised you it was not in that order. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. I should have checked out the laundry room while I had the chance. Thanks, Hiro. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million? $1 million in 2 years is very impressive. $1 million? I mean, that's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. Maybe it's like 1 million yen, though. That would be, like, still a lot. But, like 100,000? That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him.
So I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited
He's talking differently.
class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Finally!
See you soon!
I've wanted to go through that red door the whole time. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Can I walk away? Oh, I can't. I wanted to check out the laundry room! I should have checked it out when I had the time! Oh, okay. I'm the last one here. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! Did I not just, like, walk here with Hiro? I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the detail of Makoto's crimes. Guys, come on. Any brain cells in the room, please. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? Who could it be? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Yes.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Can I talk to you guys first? Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Nagi's final curtain call. I don't like you.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence?
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Sorry, it took me a second to find the voice.
Got it!
Relax! I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? I don't think what Sayaka would want matters at this point. I want to talk to Kyoko last because I feel like she's the most likely to prompt us forward.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? At least I know you're on my side, Kyoko. Or at least not actively against me. Let's get started.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
dude, shit.
Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Those aren't seats, those are standing spots. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. Sit down on what? It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. You are clearly standing. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Yes, we get it, it's deadly. A deadly class trial. Okay. Can Makoto sweep away the cloud of suspicion surrounding him, even with a dead body laying in his bathroom? And what about the blackened who's actually responsible for Sayaka's death? Okay. Time of death was 1:30 a.m. in my room. Death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist has been fractured. There was evidence of a struggle in my room. The sword was out of its sheath. The sword handle is missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. Some distance from the sword itself showed evidence of being scratched with a sharp object. If you're going to attack someone with a sword, certainly move it first. He was in my room still. Toolkit is unopened, and all the other male students claim they haven't opened it, used theirs either, but the door handle is removed with a screwdriver. No hair. Her wrist is glittery, and she wrote something with blood. Difficult to open. The screws had been removed. The nameplates were switched at some point. One of the knives went missing. AOA knows that I didn't take the knife. Only the cleaning duty can open it, but the incinerator was on. Burnt shirt cloth with a noticeable blood stain, shards of glass. Alright. Set skills. Increases damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Concerning. I think that's my only skill right now. I don't know how to do this part of the game, so I'm a little worried.
Let's begin with a basic
There we go.
explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
What?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Wow. Okay.
Friendship penetrates?
Shut the fuck up!
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
I've not been doing her accent well enough.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now,
I'm spraying some
let the
peppermint
class
spray
trial begin.
because it calms me and I feel anxious. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. It's down a little. Does that look good? That's too low. Okay. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, I would. As things progress during the class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire using the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be good at this. Okay. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
It's true.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, I've got to aim for the yellow one.
I've got to aim for the yellow. I see.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
I'm glad I don't have to voice this part.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
No.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I can do her voice right.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Let's load it in. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Not a random knife. This is actually pretty easy. I thought it was going to be a lot harder.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Also, who just has a random knife on them? I'm pretty sure none of us have weapons that we just happen to have on us right now.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
You could clearly see it sticking out of her stomach.
And if you look real close...
You don't even have to look real close. Like, it's really very obvious a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
Someone sounds anxious.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Come on, Leon.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
A lot more?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Sure.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Of course I would. Right button, that's this one. One say. Steady your aim, making it easier to target your potential weak spots. Focus gauge. No need to rush. Okay. Count. She's gonna say that we were never in the dining hall.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret, when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Got it.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you
I'm
want.
actually finding this kind of relaxing. Plus, he has my voice a break because they do all the talking for me.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to wash my glass.
One of the knives is gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
Thanks, Hina.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
It's mean. It is, it's really satisfying. It's just so... I can't even describe it right. I really like the way that they've mixed 2D and 3D assets in the background and foreground to create this kind of distorted look. Or maybe it's all 2D. I don't have even the words to describe it correctly. But like, if you look at something from the wrong angle, it no longer exists as an actual thing, you know? And it really just kind of plays on the whole something is very wrong here feeling. While also feeling like low-tech enough to be kind of nostalgic.
Idiot swimmer girl!
And I'm actually liking the kind of rhythm game aspect part. I was really worried about that. I thought I was gonna be really bad at it, but this seems pretty easy actually. It goes slow enough for me.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Also, Mario Kart, are you winning?
So in other words,
I suck at Mario Kart, like
together,
so bad.
but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Like I'm just absolutely terrible at Mario Kart.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Oh, thanks, Monokuma. That's surprisingly helpful.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Sakura!
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
You are terrible, Leon.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Aww.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over.
Oh, they
Which means we have airtight alibis.
They totally they didn't say that in the anime, I don't think.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations? We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, that's why we switched with Sayaka.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Sakura is a girl.
But I'm a girl.
She's clearly a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
At least she's apologetic about it.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Possibility? But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Is it French?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? So the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Sayaka.
I got it! Then...
Sayaka's
the one who took the knife?
I feel me, what the fuck are you pointing at right now?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
Yeah, she was looking for a self-defense weapon, right?
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
It's true, but I didn't.
See? He did do it after all.
Why do you look like you're getting turned on by accusing me of murder?
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Then why would I... Okay, that doesn't make sense.
You possess a most terrifying...
Why would I admit that Sayaka took the blade if that would turn suspicion back on me if I was... Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Kyoko girlie, you always got my back.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yes. My first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Yes. Hangman's Gambit. I wonder if that's a real term. I should look that up. An important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. What? Oh, no, I don't like that. It's the hair, right? Yeah, it's hair, so. What? Is it? It's not hair? It's hair. I did that a bunch of times.
Now I understand.
Okay, whatever.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
But then why would I leave the dead body there?
That makes sense, does it not?
It doesn't.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Ah, vindicated! Kyoko, you are my girl!
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Oh, shut the fuck up, Taka!
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Kyoko, I love you.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Okay. Ouch, Sakura.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yeah, they removed the doorknob.
What do you mean?
Because they didn't know that was trick to the door.
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes. This is object the killer broke, which is the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
I feel very walked through, like very hand-holding in this case. Do people actually like not put things together like this?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
It almost feels like you're talking down to the viewer. Maybe I need to up the difficulty level of the logic.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
We'll play it on normal difficulty first. Maybe I'll up the difficulty for some of the achievements though.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about nonstop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. How much more is there? Oh, okay. There's only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. You'll refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. And your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay. We can do this. If it's yellow, it's not necessarily a lie or a contradiction.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
That's true.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
True.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Yeah, because she can't lock it. It's a door frame. I got it! Why do I feel so proud of myself?
It wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
There's definitely something really satisfying about this for me.
Yes, now that you mention it.
Because I love arguing and I love proving people wrong. And I love interrupting people and yelling at them about how wrong they are. But I don't get to do that in my day-to-day life because that's considered rude.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door...
Yeah, you already made that joke, but it's actually good luck for me because it's like totally helping me in this case.
That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
The door was locked in the first place.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
It's not inconceivable because the nameplates were switched.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
But they didn't know it wasn't locked.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
Take that, Byakuya, Tagami. I'm just gonna call you Tagami.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms? Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Vindicated once again! That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
What?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
What? That's a terrible idea. All of our lives ride on this.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
There's a lot of evidence we haven't gotten through. Why do you guys act like we're almost done?
Oh, you...
Celeste!
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Sayaka let them in.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
No.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Are any locks unpickable? Maybe with the tools available, but...
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Shut the fuck up! I may be wrong in this instant, but I am so tired of you. I hope you get killed next. I hope you get killed next.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I'm not gonna lie, if I was in this, like, situation, I would not be killing to graduate. I would be killing him specifically just to fucking get rid of him. Just so I don't have to deal with living with him for the rest of my life. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... She became frightened.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
What?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Oh, someone thought of the fucking notepad. So glad Payoko is here because we're fucking incompetent. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I'd better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Payoko, you are so cool.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
It could have been forged. It definitely wasn't, but, you know, it could have been. Then, that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Shut the fuck up! Stop talking forever. You know, maybe I wouldn't murder him. Maybe I would just cut out his tongue.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Sure.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note?
This note?
And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
What I have to say?
Very well.
It is
then.
French.
Pay attention.
But not quite. Okay. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No, that's wrong.
Because there's a nameplate switch. It is like a movie.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
I am glad that I chose the right one to shoot the truth bullet at.
They got switched?
Switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I really want to nail Celeste's voice. I'm gonna have to, like, put on her voice actor talking as her voice in the background or something in my headphones for a while and just get it down. Because she's got such a pretty voice. I want to be able to voice her correctly.
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
No, it was obviously Sayaka.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew that we had switched rooms. Sayaka.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Just us two. In 5 minutes, come to see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
She was gonna kill someone, and she was gonna frame me for it.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Seems not right.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Yes.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her
Sayaka.
killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
It definitely was.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Why the hell are you using the word no when I said probably? Seems like you're the one that knows it's what broke her wrist.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically,
I don't think it's like actual gold, just to be clear. Who wants a gold coating that's actually gold that comes off super easily? Like, just run your hands along the sword a bunch and then steal a bunch of gold from someone, right? So I don't think it's real gold.
You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Honestly, please stop talking.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Oh, you got into it, man. You seem pretty okay with this now. What happened in my room and what led to Sayaka's death, that's what we need to make clear. Oh my god, there's more? Yes, tell me more. Oh god, okay. She refute the proper statement. Now let's combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. Combination. Okay. Down. I see. Okay. So a higher logic wouldn't mean the logic's actually harder. It just means that there's more bullets loaded into the cylinder. Oh, okay. Well, sure. Mean. Whatever. For our purposes, it'll be set to mean. Whatever. The sword sheath, the sword kitchen knife set. We already used the kitchen knife set.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt.
Okay.
The sword-based sneak attack.
Sure.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
No. Person with a sword really did attack first. There's no explanation. Oh, I see. Okay.
The fighting broke out. The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. The sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, she could have grabbed the sheath afterwards to defend herself, so I don't think that's really fair, but whatever.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
God, man, you really don't like thinking.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
There would be, because she could have picked it up to... Okay, this doesn't matter.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
I think he needs an even lower neckline. Just for me.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Which was Sayaka.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
That doesn't seem right.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Man, he just does not support women's wrongs. Sucks for you that you can't contemplate a woman killing in cold blood, but...
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Oh, you're just mad we're catching you, man.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Oh yeah, her hands. They didn't have any glitter on them.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
Yeah, because it's fucking shitty gold.
It's safe to assume that's because
I don't think
whoever
it's really
used
gold.
the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
You think that would be her priority at that moment?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Why would that be why I said, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in bathrooms at nighttime. The water was off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Wait, the water's off even to the sink? So you really can't use the bathroom at night. What the fuck is wrong with him?
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Didn't need to know that.
Oh my.
What is wrong with you?
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
How could you possibly take it as compliment?
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife...
I just really wish they killed the annoying people first. Toko should not be here. Ifuma should not be here. Mostly those two. I don't like them. Move them without the sword. Sayaka.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if...
Almost as if.
...to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
How did you not see this coming? Like, honestly, she said actively she was going to do whatever it took to get out, so.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point.
Another point.
Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying.
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
I'm gonna get her voice down. It's too pretty to not get right.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Well, either she would say that I was lying, or she would talk to me and convince me not to out the lie, which we probably would have done because we had already agreed to do anything we could to get her out of there. Also, she would just have to cry at us and we would do anything she said.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
That is a false dichotomy. What? That's got nothing to do with anything.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Backfired.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
I'm sorry, I'm sure me copying her after every time she speaks is getting kind of annoying.
Just hold on.
We'll work on it on my own later.
Because
this.
You don't want it to be?
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
You're so chill now, man. What the fuck?
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
You already know, though. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. That's not true. There's multiple things left. The trash compactor, the written note. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well. Then let's review all the clues we've found up to this point.
I made a mistake.
Do we really have time for all that?
Die! If we don't do something, we're all gonna die!
Yes, I know, there's another clue. I messed up.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Yeah, there's another clue, and I just missed. They give us like 10 minutes though, each of these times, so I could miss it like 1,000 times and it'd be fine.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Her dying message, plus what's going on in the trash room. Have we just ignored all the shit we found in the trash room?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
It's not hidden and it's not numbers.
Well, before we get too far into that,
I need to ask,
can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message and I can prove it. Left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
You guys are all blind.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but...
Hi!
Kind of meaning
Yeah, this is the first time playthrough. I have seen the anime before, but I haven't played the game yet. We're on the first trial right now.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
How are you doing today? The Milky Finishers? Do you have a favorite character? Yeah, Celeste is my favorite. She's so pretty, and I love her voice. She's absolutely gorgeous, and you know, she can lie and kill whoever she wants. She can do anything. She's just, she can do whatever she wants. I don't want to stop her.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
And I really don't like Haifumi and Toko. They get on my goddamn nerves.
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Yeah, this should be really clear.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
I'm enjoying it a lot so far. There's already been a few things I've noticed that are a lot more, I don't know, deep, a lot more interesting. She gets on my nerves. I'm so tired of her, honestly.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely thin, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
Honestly, if I was in this school, like, actually, I don't think I would be killing to get out. I mean, especially after that video, there's nowhere for me to go, right? Why would I be killing to escape? But I would probably either kill him or Toko just because I'm so tired of being around them and I don't want to live with them for the rest of my life.
Looking at it now,
Though, I guess that would either eject me from the school or get everyone else killed. Or get me killed, so maybe I wouldn't, but... It's a complicated situation being put into a school forever with some of the people you can't stand the most.
Whoa.
That's motivation all its own.
Finally just said something worth a shit.
Shut the fuck up! Stop talking! Your little gray cells? Stop!
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
She was writing upside down and backwards because she was sitting against the wall. Why do none of you have more than one brain cell? Why don't you know? Makoto, how stupid are you? Come on! I know Kyoko already knows.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? Who could have thought of that? I think maybe I see something. I never saw numbers looking at this. Not once have I looked at this and seen a number.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
That's because the clue is who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Oh, let me see your face. Keep moving. I want to see your face. Yeah, he's not happy. Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. You turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Very clearly, Leon. Whoop.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate.
We talked about that earlier.
180 degrees.
I do agree. I hadn't thought about that before. But once they point out that it's an N, I feel like maybe it should be a little bit more obvious still.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L.
Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm so glad you're enjoying yourself.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Yeah, get fucked, Leon. I don't care that you're hot. Whoa.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
How can you say it's a coincidence? Like, honestly?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Aw, thank you. I am trying my best.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
I mean, you could try specifically to not write it inverted, but she was dying, so I'll give her a pass.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
What? You were just saying shit like that to me 2 minutes ago. Fuck you, Leon. Can't go say shit like that. Take a look in the mirror first.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Oh, Kyoko, you are my girl.
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
I do know. I've been trying to talk about this for like an hour. Trash duty incinerator, burnt shirt piece.
I got it!
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Okay, I understand how he threw the crystal ball to hit the button to turn on the incinerator. Like, I understand that. I don't understand how he threw the shirt and presumably the lint roller stuff. Like, that would be way lighter I don't think you could throw that with the kind of accurate... I mean, I know he missed part of it, but 30 feet... It would be a lot... It'd be different than throwing a baseball. Like, it's... That I don't... That's not quite believable to me.
But one piece
Well, you've got plenty of time to live vicariously through me because I got all the games on sale last week, I think, so... This is gonna be a while.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Plus, I do 100% playthroughs on all the games that I do, so it takes extra time. Because I've got to like go back and do all the achievements and stuff. Yay! I'm excited too. I'm psyched. This has been really good so far.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
I think everything else is enough to conclude that Leon is guilty. Have you not been paying attention?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
Not exactly like yours, but okay.
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I find it odd that his sleeve would look like anyone else's white button-up, because that's very clearly a jacket that he's wearing a wife beater underneath.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Kyoko, I understand why you have to talk down to Makoto like this, but please know that I, the person behind Makoto, am actually on your level and also think that he's dumb as hell.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How? Where? Where it was destroyed. You're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? How the fuck is that supposed to make anything clear? Damn it, come on, man! But because only one person had access to the keys, so he had to throw the... Fuck you. It's not a clear question.
I got it! If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
I don't think that one was quite fair.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
No, you're gonna try and pin it on you fucking...
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
He's so desperate.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Nope, wrong again. You're so close though, babe. I do wish he had stuck around for longer because, you know, he's hot and not super annoying.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Alright, what do we have? Shattered crystal ball. Okay.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
That's true.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the...
That one worked better anyway. If I had hit the other one, I would have been wrong.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it?
Have we just been carrying around broken glass this whole time? Like, we're just carrying around a bunch of broken glass in our pockets? That doesn't seem like a smart move. Do we at least have it in a bag, maybe?
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
I love Junko. She's so cute. I just wish she had stuck around because she's like so pretty and I want her to be near me, and I didn't get to hang out with her that much. I thought she was cool. Why would anyone go for the hot people first? Kill the annoying people. No one will be that mad about it.
But how would you use it?
Not that hot people can't also be annoying. I mean, I would totally understand someone killing Tagami, Byakuya, the blonde too. I would totally get that. No one would be angry about that, even though he's hot. Well, I guess the killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it. I guess someone might be angry about that, but we haven't gotten to that part yet.
Took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
That's fair. Our brain is predisposed to find pleasure in things that we find aesthetically attractive. Though everyone's definition of what is aesthetically attractive is different.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Though I think I can confidently say that no matter what body Hifumi's personality was in, I would still hate him. And same with Toko. I mean, honestly, Toko's kind of pretty. I like her braids. But I can't with her. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if maybe she had a completely different personality, I might be super into her. But I can't see it because of how angry she makes me.
Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
Except for tossing the shirt through the gate still like that would be really hard.
All you have to do is
Like,
look at the scene
you're-
to know
okay.
that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
Bro, you don't want to die so bad, and I can appreciate that, but like also, you killed in self-defense. Are you really willing to kill a bunch more times in self-defense? Actually, I take it back. That actually makes a lot of sense. If you're willing to kill in self-defense once, you're probably willing to kill in self-defense again. And self-defense is a really good reason to kill someone, to be fair. I think this goes beyond it, though, because they're not actually attacking you. I don't know. It's a weird muddled gray area here.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Something a pro baseball player might have.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge at all for the killer because he's the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
I think it's you who don't know how stupid you sound. You're grasping at straws here. Everyone's pretty much in agreement.
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
She's so pretty. Look at her little bug eyes. Aww. Honestly, if she killed me while having that face, I would not be complaining.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Get him, Kyoko! Attack, girl!
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Oh, okay. I'll attack, girl.
And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean end this?
Actually, he is not willing to admit defeat here. Because, I mean, I guess defeat means death, actually, in this case, so I can respect that, but you're not even helping your case at this point.
But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Yes, I would like to hear more, please. Complete summary. In the form of a comic book. Okay. A number of pieces missing. Using provided truth panels. I know, I love the music. I was saying earlier that I've gotten into hyperpop lately, and I can like totally hear the music for this game being a backing track on one of those songs. Honestly, I could just vibe to it for like ever. I could just put this on and do my own thing and be totally happy about it. Take aim at a missing section and press the A button. Holy cow, you'll get a hint. Okay. I feel like I won't need a hint, but I shouldn't say that in case I do. Okay, so she attacked with the knife. Oh no, it reads this way. Okay. I lied, I do need a hint. Killer entered. Yeah, but none of these are the killer entered. Oh, I'm dumb as hell. Okay. The killer entered. How did she let him in while hiding behind the door? Okay, never mind. He came in and she attacked with the knife. And he grabbed the sword. Oh. That's wrong. And then he grabbed the sword. And that knocked the knife out of her hand. She broke her wrist. She went into the bathroom. And honestly, he could have left it at that, right? Like, he could have just left and then told everyone the next day that she tried to kill him. But, whatever. I think that stops making it self-defense. I don't know. Unlocked the door, came into the room. I feel like that's probably not the face he was making. It's really creepy. And he killed her. Oh, that's not. That came first. I feel like I got this wrong. So she dropped the knife. Two is she's in the bathroom. Okay, this is weird. She dropped the knife, which is what that is. That's part of the same scene, so maybe they aren't all going to be used. He came in. She's already written it there, so I guess she writes it here. Act 3. He leaves the bathroom. He grabs the lint roller because he's using that in the next scene. He goes to the trash compactor. He grabs the crystal ball that he picked up in the laundry room. Throws it, turns on the incinerator. Throws that with somehow, I would not be able to throw it like that, but whatever. Part of it falls out. He walks away. And that's there. So there's one that isn't used. And I think it does have to be this one because that's part of the scene right beforehand. It's the same one. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
It's pretty pixelated. I guess it goes with like the theme. Sorry, I got distracted by the art for a second.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
I feel like they should have used different pressure on the line art. It's very uniform. But I also think that kind of adds to the like kind of aesthetic mood of the whole thing. So I've got mixed feelings on it. It is pretty good. The way they draw expressions is amazing. And the shadows is great too. I could totally learn from the shadow work here.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Oh, nice. That's good. I'm excited then.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh, I was right. Okay.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
I wonder if she opened the door quickly enough with her right wrist broken. It's implied that she's right-handed, right? So doing something she's not used to with her left hand, plus the extra challenge of opening a door she hasn't tried to open yet with a trick that she's only been told. I feel like I would have scrambled at it for a few minutes, which would be long enough for him to get to me, but, you know, whatever. Maybe she's closer to ambidextrous. Her upside-down handwriting was pretty neat.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
I do like the way they did the shading on her neck there. It does definitely give it a kind of comic book feel. Also, the onomatopoeia around her is really good. And the reaction lines in the Act 2 panel.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife.
See, that's the kind of expression you can't do in more realistic art. That kind of, I see I can't do it with my face. That face in the bottom corner, that freaks me the fuck out. Like, actually. That's gonna haunt my nightmares.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
I know! The Grey Killer guy freaks me the fuck out.
All her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
I find it odd that Leon thought of that. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy to think about that.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Maybe if his hair had gotten like specifically pulled out.
Trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah, get him, Nagy.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
Whoosh. I really like how they do the lettering here to convey sound.
Which then quickly roared to life.
No! Stop looking at me!
The final piece of evidence,
Freaks me the fuck out.
The area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Oh, look at us! Look at our little eye! Get fucked, Leon!
Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete!
It would appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Get his ass, Kyoko! Yeah, I really do like that. The Gray Killer freaks me out, but that was a cool transition.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object!
On what grounds?
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence?
All of that is, we just listed all the evidence for you in a row. Like in a row, we just listed all the evidence for you. Do you need me to do it again? Because honestly, I think Monokuma's getting tired.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
I don't think it matters if you acknowledge it at this point, man.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Am I? Yes. Class trial. Won't want to hear what you have to say. Head-to-head battle. Bullet time battle. AKA the BTB BTW. Okay, you think you're funny. Destroy your opponent's statement in time with the rhythm. Oh, I'm not going to be good at this. Press these tempo markers, move the screen, and reach the center. Locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Oh, I don't know if this is... Okay. Combo. I'm not good at rhythm games! Thank you. Thank you. I can do it.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been their screwdriver?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Bro, that's not how this works.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Do you think name calling is going to save your life? Like, actually?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid.
Oh, okay.
You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Here's your proof.
I'm messing up.
You kidding me?
No, I'm trying to log on. Okay.
You lied. Shut up.
I should just ignore A.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You
Shit.
lied.
I failed! Honestly, even if I fail at that, you guys are still gonna vote for me? Did I just lost the whole game, I think. Do I have to do the whole trial over? Please say no.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Because, like, that was 2 hours.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, good. I'm gonna read the instructions again. I don't know what I did wrong. I know! That would be... that would be a lot. I'm not sure if I'd be able to do that. Oh, A then Y. It's A, Y, A, Y, A, Y. Okay, I think I get it now. It's not just Y and it's not just A, and you can't press A off tempo either. That sucks for me, but okay.
When the killer removed the screws from the door instead.
I refuse to acknowledge you. Stupid, stupid,
Again, not how it works, man. Okay. Let's do this. I can do it. I think I've got it now.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Shit.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Shit.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking.
Final strike?
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I did it! Okay, I think I get it now. Thank you! Very proud of myself.
Were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Right! So he went back to his room to grab his screwdriver.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
He went back to his room to grab the screwdriver and didn't just stay there with the door locked. He decided, not only decided he had to break down the door, he also had to leave the room to get something to break down the door and decided to come back. Like, honestly, man, it was self-defense at first, but this is way beyond that. Especially once you left the room, you are no longer in the clear.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Yeah, exactly.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
That's not a response! Bro, not how it
It
works.
had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
What makes you think saying stupid, it's not, you're not saying anything of value. You're just making yourself look suspicious. Do you think other people are going to be like, yeah, he's right. He is stupid because he's stupid. Oh my gosh, how did I not see this before? Makoto totally did it because Leon says the word stupid over and over again at him, so he must be right. Oh, good job, Saribot.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then...
I'm sorry, is Monokuma gonna let us go get the toolkit? Like, I feel like that's not something Monokuma's gonna let us do. Go get the toolkit from his room.
The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid!
How? Stop. Come on, man. I want you to die with dignity. Aw, Pid. You're pitiful. Ha 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 ha. It's okay. I think I'm funny.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Let me self-devote. Sorry, man. I really did like you. Even though you killed my crush, I guess. Oh, I got a C! Okay, I still got an A overall, though. Yay! Wait, did I get 73 Monokuma coins? Or just one? 73 medals. I got one Monokuma coin, I think.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
If I choose to abstain from voting, you're gonna kill me. You're a dick, Monokuma.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice?
I like what they do with the texture on his dark side. It really makes him stand out against the background in a way that it doesn't on his white side.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It looks like fabric, but they haven't done the shadows exactly on it. It's just interesting. Oh, I don't even get to vote. Okay. Guilty! Time for your execution! Oh, I'm gonna miss you. Too pretty to die so young.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Leon. Leon, did you really? Did you really? Makoto, come on, we spent this whole time proving that he did really. What?
Kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
What the hell is wrong with you? I don't believe it. Guys, we all just voted that we believed it.
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed. It wasn't. You could have left. You got the opportunity to leave. You did leave. You decided to come back. Bro.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'll be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this. I know. It really makes me consider who I want to choose for free time because I want to spend more time with people before they die. And I don't know who's going to die.
Unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. Yes, we already knew that. We proved it. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. No, you wouldn't. You would be dead if you had been wrong. What is wrong with you? Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Why can't you imagine? You did have your own video where something like this happened to you. You should be able to imagine perfectly well because you had the same experience. Okay. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Why? I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. I know, that would have been pretty cool. That would have been pretty cool. Big invasion of privacy, but it would have been interesting. I want to know what everybody cares about so much that Monokuma thought it would motivate them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. I don't think that that's true. I think she was hoping you would understand. I don't think she was lying. I think she really did care about us. We agreed we would do anything to help her get out. And she took that agreement as, like... I mean, obviously he won't like this, but he did technically agree to it, you know? Is that why she talked to me in the first place? No, because she talked to you before we even knew anything about the killing game. Makoto, come on. I guess I'll never know. We do know. Okay, you're not thinking straight, and I can excuse that. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? He is a goofball. He's a silly little guy. I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand. Really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
He is. He sucks. He sucks bad. I want him as a stuffed animal. So I can punch him. But also cuddle with the little cute bear. Is there a good Monokuma stuffed animal? I'm gonna have to look into that because I want one. He'd be a great stress relief stuffed animal because I could have him and I'm just like, bam, 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 you suck. But then he's also a cool little stuffed animal to have around, right? You've got one? Oh, I'm jealous. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. That's not true. You could have left.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. We've gone over this.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong? Celeste, baby, this is why you are my favorite and you get to do anything you want. She does. She gets it. She is the top dog, and I would do anything for her. Oh my god, does she have little, like, Saturn earrings? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, this doesn't matter.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's...
Yeah, it is that, Celeste! No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you wake your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. How? How is that the case? After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Yeah, disagree. Disagree strongly. The people who perpetuate war all over the world usually are not inclined towards justice, they're inclined towards money. We're not going to talk about politics right now. But still. Is that justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills, kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for! The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging! No more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules! Society demands it!
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kua, the ultimate baseball star!
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Punishment time!
No!
Been found guilty! Time to get got! See, that's beautiful. I really love what they do with the shadows. And how they play with perspective like that, it's insane. It's very paper theater. $7,000 blows. Ooh, that's painful. That would be breaking his bones left, right, and center. What's up, Katsumi? Oh, do you need some love? Come here. Oi, the baby. Did you come in because you need some attention? Did you want to watch him get murdered? Isn't death entertaining? You already love crime. I'm sure you would love murder, too. Yeah. Blood on the baseball. Clean up in the outfield. I don't know if that's an outfield. I don't watch baseball. I don't watch any sports. It's actually a he. His name is Katsumi, and he's a baby. He's only 7 months old, and I love him so very much. But yeah, he had to see the death. He's big on crime. I'm sure he's using it as a plan for future endeavors. Isn't that right? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it? He is very cute. And, I mean, it's nothing really to apologize for. I strongly doubt that he has a sense of gender. He's a cat.
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! Bro, is your hair actually secretly long? No. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Oh, big stretch.
Well?
Hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you! Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, evil secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or, in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such grueling ordeals?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. I know. I don't know if we can classify him as an upstanding citizen, based on what we know. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. Exactly, that's his point. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Oh, she clocked him.
Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Oh, I'm using that. That's cute, but I'm using this. It controls the game, so you can't sleep on it. Yes, you're a cute baby. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Okay, we'll move a little bit so that you can be more comfortable. Okay. There we go. Can we scoot your little... You gotta stop this, man. Okay. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Sure, Kyoko. You're my gal Friday, after all. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you could know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the death of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward. I know! She really is our gal Friday. She seems all closed off, but she's very sweet.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. I like that better than what they said in the anime. In the anime, they said that it was the type of person that he was. He's like, that's the type of person I am. I'll never let them go. And that stuff. But how would you know you're that type of person if you haven't experienced something like this before, right? So I like that they changed it. As a choice, they framed it as the choice he is making rather than something inevitable intrinsic to him. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit it, I'm curious.
How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic. They do. It's crazy. Like, I do think they did a relatively good job of conveying everything they needed to convey. Like, all the clues that I got, I also got in the anime. But it is insane how much time it takes in the game versus how much... Yeah, it gives us, like, time. It feels like actually investigating versus really, really, really fast-paced. Which is the only choice, right? If they're turning it into an anime. I think that they did a good job, based on what I've seen so far, of adapting the game into an anime. But the game definitely has a different kind of feeling to it. Like, you're actually getting to know people, and it's not just a what next constantly scenario. It lets that kind of suspense and psychological terror build.
What?
Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. The end. And thank you for the kisses. I love you too. You're a good boy. I received the Despair Bat present. Oh, don't do that. Yeah. Finish chapter 1! Yay! I know. Poor Junko. I can't blame you. It's gone. She really is gone. Wait, I'm sorry. Do I still have to sleep for the rest of my time here in the room where my best friend got killed? Like, actually? It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. That's so fucked up! I bet he doesn't even fix my bathroom door. Like, the getting stuck part. So every time I get it unstuck, I've got to think about Sayaka. This is terrible. I would not be able to sleep. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. I mean, I would just beg someone to switch with me on a more permanent type basis. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot! Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. I thought we weren't allowed out of our rooms at night, guys. What's going on? Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go get you and drag you back here! Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom! Taka? Are you not the moral compass? What lets you say shit like that?
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? Thank you, Mondo. Who's the moral compass here? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Just like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I feel like that's worse, Sakura. I think that's worse. Staying in her room, I think that's worse. I know, it's so wild. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Makoto, you gotta stop talking about her scent. People are gonna think you're weird. I know what you mean, but you gotta stop talking about it. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. See, again, they frame it like a decision. I like that choice a lot more. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together... Oops. I accidentally pressed it again. I'm gonna guess. If we all work together, I'm sure we can solve this mystery. So everyone just try to cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But, if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Byakuya, you suck. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. To find them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
I think I did better on her voice there. Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. Thank you! I'm working on it. I actually do want to get it perfect because she's got such a pretty voice. I feel like I haven't got her accent quite right, but I'm working on it whenever I get a sample of her voice in the game. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Bro, you know how big of a target you're painting on you right now? You're basically saying, I'm gonna kill you, na 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 na. Like, going by what you're saying yourself, you should be really trying to make yourself less suspicious. Anyone gets killed and I'm like, oh well, it was probably Tagami, he just told us he was going to.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. I know. Chihiro deserves better. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma that ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
But it doesn't say you have to leave, right? It just says you can't enter. If I thought somebody was going to kill me that night, I would hide in the dining hall until it got closed in. And then I wouldn't sleep because that's against the rules, so I just wouldn't sleep that night. But no one would be able to get to you in there, right?
thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
So there's a time when you can't see us. That's what you're saying.
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
Ha ha
Be
ha.
well aware of your actions.
A little internal rhyme there. Bear, be well aware. That's funny.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Oh, that's another one. Stability, responsibility. Yeah, he's writing a little bit of poetry for us here.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
And there's obviously also the rhymes there. Night, tight, and bite. That's actually a really effective technique to make someone remember what you're saying. To speak in a way with internal rhymes. Oh my god, that is a glass of wine. I totally didn't even notice. That's so funny. Wine Ant Monokuma. Oh my god. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2! Alright, we've got about half an hour left on the stream, so we'll do a little bit more, hopefully some free time. Oh, and whatever Monokuma's got for us at the gym. Alright. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay.
Really?
Arms up and down.
This is ridiculous. The only one actually participating right away is Tako. Dude, your moral compass still leads you to follow his authority? Okay, this doesn't matter. Look at Hina, like, half trying. She's like, I love her. And Tagami, I see you in the back there. It's your little snatched waist. Insane. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I know. Well, it's to help relax, right? It's basically therapy. It's not basically therapy. I mean, it can be therapeutic, but okay, never mind.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I just wanted to make it clear that I was saying that as Monokuma, not as me who believes that.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Weird! Why are you talking about our young bodies? Stop it. With that face? No.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure you stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't put the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die rather than agony for?
Shut the fuck up, man.
So?
Why did you call us in here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Hey! If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry! Now if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist!
What?
Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
You literally thought a fairy opened the incinerator. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really?
Oh, that's not Monokuma. That's me. That's embarrassing. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time we overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? Oh, he's really trying to incentivize us towards killing.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
Honestly, that's kind of fair. Like, I killed the two people I hate the most, Haifumi and Toko, in exchange for 2 new floors full of cool stuff to do. Like, I kind of get that. But I wouldn't want to leave, though, is the problem. Can I kill and get away with it and not leave? Or can I kill and confess to it and everyone's just okay with that? I'm not trying to get anyone else killed by... Like, I just want to kill those 2 specific people and get some more floors. Right? With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world.
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside? I don't think that's what he's talking about, babe, but I love your optimism.
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source! Now let's get moving! Respect. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Is there anything new here? I don't think there is. Hi, Hiro. What's up, man?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. Did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Boy, you thought that this was a fucking game up until yesterday when finally someone died in front of you. I'm not inclined to trust what you have to say.
Let me out of here!
I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Is there anything new in the display case? What about the top part? Yeah, no. Okay. Oh no, that takes me back to the gym. That doesn't take me out. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Seriously! Like, bro, do you want to share? Honestly, I'll stay here forever if Monokuma lets us have weed. Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone! It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I'm pretty sure nothing's opened up in the bottom floor, but I'm still gonna look around. Specifically because I haven't investigated the laundry room yet. Okay, I thought that was part of the school, but you know, whatever.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Oh, well, you already checked for me. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy! You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do you? No. No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna look for another way out then. Respect, man. Thanks for appreciating me saying no. Oh, you're not letting me... But I want to spend money! Meanie. Okay, am I gonna be able to go towards the dorms? What if the new world's in there? Because I want to check out the laundry room. Honestly, I know that it's not gonna let me. I'm like 90% sure. Yes, yes, okay, fine. I'll go upstairs. Didn't even open the nurses. Alright. Upstairs we go. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Upstairs! Yay! This is the second floor of the school. Oh, this one's blue. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. I'm glad I actually get to investigate this time. Pool. Oh, Hina's gonna love this.
Just a second.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. Minus all the murder-trapped, terrible stuff, I would love to go to a school like this. Like, it's got great facilities and it looks amazing. Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! I was right, she loves it. You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room! Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out! I would also be this psyched about a pool. What would my ultimate be? I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what I want to do with my life, actually. I went to college for a little while for writing. So, maybe writing? Ultimate writing prodigy? But that is Toko's thing. And I'm nothing like Toko, I hope. I also like math. But I don't think I'm an ultimate at it. Because I'm actually pretty behind. I fell behind during high school and I've got to catch up before I go to college for what I actually want to do with my life, which right now is physics. I'm pretty good at reading. Like, reading stuff out loud, usually. And I'm good at literary analysis and media analysis in general. I like writing essays. I don't know. I don't think I would be an ultimate. I don't think I'd get into this school. I was a gifted kid, but not the kind of gifted kid that follows through on it, the kind of gifted kid that's only gifted because they're actually mentally ill. So, what would your ultimate be? Yeah, you're right about that. ESA is way more excited than usual. You gotta say, Chihiro. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But...
Still, it sounds like the locker room is here to have all the exercise you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected. Why? We're in a kill and be killed environment and she is like a baby deer.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. That would be pretty cool. That's a pretty cool ultimate. I can't imagine. I hate video editing. I'm so glad that you enjoy it, though. I mean, somebody's got to enjoy it. And I'm so glad that you do. I tried to do video editing when I first started doing stuff online. I gave up like 10 minutes in. I could not handle it. So, I have the utmost respect because I could not do that shit. Hi Celeste, what do you got to say? Oh, you hate it, you're just good at it? Okay, I get that, I get that. Still, I still admire that a lot though. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Oh, Celeste, I love you. You're so fucked up in the head. Alright, let's see what we can look around in here. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. I got a Monokuma coin! Oh, I got 75 coins from that trial! Oh, I'm gonna buy so many gifts, you aren't even gonna know. Surveillance camera. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? Come here. Let me look at the in-between. There we go. I'm doing this stuff in the boys' locker room last because I think that might take us through the actual pool. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is the locker room? This is the girls' locker room. Toko's its con. Yeah. That is interesting. I do think part of it is that, at least in the anime, they did not portray dissociative identity disorder very well. And for Celeste, it doesn't really manifest as just lashing out at the player. Toko is very self-deprecating, whereas Celeste is very confident. And as people, we tend to be attracted to confidence, right? So I think it kind of makes sense that we would like Celeste more than Toko, because she's way more confident. Arrogance is more attractive than... I mean, more people have crushes on people with a god complex than people with an inferiority complex. I get the best of both worlds, though, because I've got both.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yeah? Is that everything? Oh, there's some more stuff over here. Okay. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Yay, another Monokuma coin! I'm not gonna lie, I love Monokuma coins. I like getting things. My husband calls me a loot goblin. So getting all the coins and being able to collect all the gifts is like crack to me. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash this stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and
And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really?
Of course.
Really?
I love the Mono machine. It's so much fun. Well, I'm gonna have to get every item because that's one of the achievements for the game. But I am not complaining because that is all I want in this life right now is to get every item for the Mono machine. I'm also a big fan of those kinds of machines in real life. So.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a giant Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all...
Just a second.
I bet it would get really hurt to get shot by that thing. I think it would really hurt to get shot by any gun, Hina. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? But that never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule! As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited! There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton!
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try to humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our doors. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Hiro, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Yeah, because you're wearing vampire makeup.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time.
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
She's so real. I would love to be able to go to a pool on a regular basis. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Can I go into the boys' locker room now? Yeah, okay. Monokuma, we're the pervs? You hung this up in our locker room. Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? Oh, we've got punching bags in here. Nice. I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. You see that distortion there? That's one of my favorite things. It's so uncanny. This is what makes it seem so paper theater to me, right? Like, it looks fine here, but then you move it, and it looks like it's just lined up paper. How long am I going to be stuck here, being watched by all these cameras? Alright. Cool.
Gym, pool, free throw. Exactly! That's what I've been saying this whole time! I got kind of a nice room, a personal bathroom, pool, gym, free food. Like, other stuff too, classrooms, an AV room. And I mean, other stuff on the second floor that we haven't unlocked yet, right? Like, there seems like there's gonna be lots of facilities by the time we're done here. And I'm not gonna complain. Did I just moved over here? Did I learn anything from moving over here? Okay. Lockers. Lockers! That's one locker. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. There's one of them though, not locker. Okay, that doesn't matter. Okay. What is the point of this? Okay, I'll leave the pool. And the boys' locker room, and I can't go into the girls' locker room. Oh, you haven't left to go to the pool yet? Okay, whatever. Let's see what else is on the second floor. Okay, well, we obviously can't go into the girls' bathroom. Yay! I'm so glad that you found us too. I will see you next time. I'll be on tomorrow about the same time if you want to stop by. I'm going to be getting off in just a few minutes anyway. My stream time is up in like 5 minutes, so I'm just going to finish exploring this floor and then wrap up. So I will see you next time that you show up. Mwah! This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. It seems like it so far, yeah. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. The baby's Monokuma? Monitors. If I break it, he might come punish me. Yeah, Monokuma coin! Same metal things, and another mana coin! I love mana coins! Alright. Sakura, what's up?
I see.
Sakura. So this must be what he meant by a new world. Huh. I should probably take a really close look around. Nothing else down here. Dead end. Gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor. Not everything is opened up yet. Pretty. Blue to pink to green. Oh, it's like they read my mind. Why are the chairs like this? That's so weird. Library. That's great. Library in here too? Why do I need to leave? shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Another mono coin. Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Another mono coin! Hell yeah! And more books over here. Da, 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 da. Another mono coin! Hi, Kyoko. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Makoto, I think we're past that.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Tell him, Kyoko. He's being a dumbass. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust that on the letter is collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter should be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspaper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. I feel like it's very clear that there's some memory loss involved here, but... Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. I wish my microphone wasn't smack dab in the middle of the thing. Like, I need it there so that you guys hear me, but also it makes it really hard to read sometimes. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school has already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... how long am I going to be stuck in here? Being watched by all these cameras. Oh, I already pressed that one. No wonder. Okay. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
it's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. Oh, are we done? But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I wasn't ready to be done! I should have talked to everyone else first.
Listen to me!
There we go. How do I get to the... oh. Alright, we'll finish this and then we'll save the game. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting or new?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well.
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. I wasn't allowed to go look there. Okay.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha 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 ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people!
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school! We need to find a goddamn way out! Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation, and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
Are we done for today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during the nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll go to bed.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. Understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save here. And return to the main menu. Alright, it's been so nice hanging out with you guys today. I hope that you all enjoyed yourself. I will be back tomorrow about the same time. You can check my schedule if you want to know when that is in your time zone, or you can join my Discord where I send out notifications about an hour before I go live. And I will see you all tomorrow where we will continue this Danganronpa murder game. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night, depending on where you are in the world, and I will see you all next time. Mwah! Where is my mouse? Where is my mouse? Okay, bye everyone!